Oops. Clicking all the wrong things. There we go. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Thanks for coming on by, checking out my VODs, seeing what this is about. And, yeah, thanks for sticking around. The game we're playing today is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and I am Zarin Fi, or Zera, or simply Z. And, yeah, the s'mores passed away. Ate a grenade to the face, and, well, I even tested to make sure the grenade was able to do that, which one would figure so, but, you know, she was highly modified, and I figured she would have some sort of damage reduction, or some sort of, to deal with that. So we're dealing with a new world. And we have a concept between two characters that I've more or less thought of. It is a glorious mess. What is this icon? I keep clicking that. Why do I do that? Okay. Back to this. Cursor. Alright. So this should only need to be loaded properly once, really. Although, is it creating a world? Shit. It's not what I was aiming for. I figured I was going to wait for a few more people so I can have the decision power of multiple people to find out what they would want me to do, really. So this is a new world. It has a few more mods in it. I kind of forgot what I put in, but I suspect it's more monsters, more than likely. Blame my, you know, CRS. Can't remember shit. Alright, so I was going to show two different concepts of what I was going to run for. Which had nothing to do with loading this entire thing. Dagnabbit. Anyways, while we're waiting for some more people, I can click on a bunch of things and see, you know, what kind of new scenarios I might have accidentally downloaded. So this one is the challenge for abnormal augmentations. You've already been modified mutagenically, but now you're ready for a new bionic implant, or 3. The bill footed by the corp, of course, when everything went pear-shaped and all you can hear from the other room is screaming. For a few hours, at least. Hey, Rust Barbarian. Good to see you. Have a successful and interesting game. I shall try. Now you can hear a shuffling, crackling, and occasional gurgling, a burbling moan, and heavy thumps. Hopefully your surgery was registered as an elective, because you've elected to get the heck out of here. So this augmentation clinic. I remember this place. I actually don't know how to get out of there. Probably something to do with lockpicking or some such. So yeah, there's a whole shed load of different types of characters you can be based on the scenario. Jeez, oh Pete's, that's a lot. Let's see what kind of mutations I can grab. No, I'm just waiting for a handful of more people before I start clicking on things. Because I had two character concepts I wanted to run with. Well, both are kind of silly. With that said, how are you doing, Russ? Hopefully doing well. I am doing decent enough myself. You can now breathe the gases the Migo thrive in. Oh. That's a lot of points for something that's very selective. Huh. At that point, you might as well just grab a gas mask or something. Alright. Let's look at some other scenarios. Looking at the Secret of the Arcane. Yeah, that sounds about right. And summon Shadow, summon Vortex. I haven't had those signs yet. I wonder where you get those from. Patterns? Well, I would suspect patterns, but anyways, maybe this time when if I do make a character that can read, hopefully this time it will not be somebody that will not be able to do, you know, not have their freaking book deleted. That'd be nice. The ebook. I lost a lot of recipes out of that. So this time I will try my best to not have that happen. What about the Necromancer? See, the Dark Priest. Nothing. Oh, most of these guys don't have any spells on them, huh? Guess not. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Huh. So some of these are really cool. You can get this different spells. Oh my god, that's expensive. I guess it is difficult to get some of the spells. Curved claws. Nice. We'll see if there's a Necromancer. I guess the Secret of the Arcane doesn't quite have that. Well, no, definitely not there. I know for a fact that such a class exists. It's not in selection or a script restriction. Well, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist there. Maybe Wizard's Apprentice. There it is. There's Wizard's Apprentice, Wizard's Vacation, which both cost roughly the same. Nice. I don't know if there's the Necromancers and the other ones. Actually, I suspect Evacuee should have it. Yeah. So most of the base ones have Necromancer. Okay. Alright, so a few more people have shown up. So, I want to mention my two ideas. I found both in the scrolls in the book on Summoning the Dead. Awesome. Some of those spells are really good. They do take a bit of time to cast, unfortunately. So I'm going to return back to the main menu for this specific reason. I have two preset characters I want to show. I have the... I'm going to let this one load. I have a Elephant Ninja. The idea was that the character was supposed to jump on rooftops and be an elephant man. There we go, that's most of the stuff. It was going to be also made of sugar, but maybe I can take out the sugar bit for the elephant anyways. Named him Elefat. I could rename him something else, I'm fine with that. He is super strong. Only reason why instead of having a stat of 8, I decided to go with a 14 that turned into a 22 or something, was because he's an elephant. Elefat, yeah. That would be the reason why I decided to just double down on his strength. Otherwise, it's a ninja, and I'm going to be working towards making him a type of mage. If it's a theme, a type of mage that allows him to jump on rooftops without having piping or anything around. He can just whoop, jump right up, jump on top of cars even. It's kind of cool. And it's an elephant, and that's why I considered the character. So he has a lot of the ninja traits, night vision. I mean, not that ninjas historically have that, but light-footed, weak scent, tusks, and because he's made of sugar, this one, it can't be mutated any further. Can't get bionics, nothing. He's just super strong. Now I could get rid of the made of sugar bit and just run with it. I really don't care. But that's the first idea. And of course the blood types be positive, because be positive. Alright, and the next character is the Glad Cookie. And these are things I just took a moment to think about. I'm like, I could do this. Now once it loads. There we go. So, looks like I didn't give it a name. Of course, be positive. And this one is a, for the, like the other one was in a lab. The elephant, or the Killifant, the Elephant Ninja was in a, in the labs. Which I don't know how bad the labs were going to be, but it was at the bottom, so it could instantly just die. Now, this character is a slave fighter. He was in the slave pits and heavily mutated. He's also parkour, as per like a ninja, because this character was ideally supposed to be a ninja as well. And I gave him piloting, so if I do ever find a helicopter, I can pilot it. Average stats. And some mutations. And actually, this character is fairly skilled, if you see the skilled section. Nice list of biotics, and my need to give my character every addiction known to man. I think that's hilarious saying that. And you can see the different mutations on it. Light bones, growling voice, stimulant psychosis, which I don't know if it's going to matter. But this one is also made of sugar, which I believe I'm sticking with this one, maybe. So, what do you guys think? We have the Gladiator Ninja, who is going to start in the Gladiator pits, or the Elephant Ninja, who starts off in the labs. I gotta let you guys decide. Now, something to note for the Gladiator is, despite the amount of biotics on him, bionics, I keep calling it biotics, he can no longer get any more bionics because he's made of sugar. It doesn't say there for some reason, but we go to traits. He is made of sugar right up here. So yeah, that's something to consider. And mutations will not be happening any further, so that's why I gave him fangs and a phalloderm. There's far better mutations out there. Anyone? Alright, so what about a name? This is something I was struggling on. I can't mix Spartacus with a Cookie, and I can't think of many other Cookie related names I would want to name a character. I could just name him something normal. It'd be Jim Bob or something. Random name. Dudley? Alright. I'm gonna keep doing this until I find something I like. Jesus Hartley? Or Jesus. Alright. Guy. I always random name, else I sit at the screen for like 25 minutes. Yeah, I don't actually have that luxury. I would do that as well. I'll probably like watch some sort of like YouTube video. Man, I can't think of any names. Something I'm gonna see. The easy thing to say would be the s'more, because it's a freaking cookie now, but I don't want to continue the lineage of the s'more yet. She died pretty good this time, and she's gonna stay that way for a while. All right, we'll name him Crumbles. Alright, we are finished. So, does anyone have any idea? Would they rather have me play a slave fighter cookie ninja or an elephant ninja? The elephant staying elephant, though. Okay. And of course, ninjutsu. And ideally for the playthrough of this character, I will be trying to use roleplay. This is what I look like. And apparently, I'm on the same team as... I'm on the blue side. I wake up to a room filled with angry-looking people. Both sides wanting to kill each other. The first person I see... a man that apparently looks like he has buck teeth. His fangs. Randall Lawson. I remember him. Good man. I remember him before his buck teeth fangs. I'm pretty sure they're just large teeth in his regard. He used to bite people just for the heck of it. In fact, I don't think he's actually a slave at all. I think he just enjoys being here. Poor man. Just wearing a chest wrap with some arm guards, leg guards, and a pair of sneakers. Before long, he'll be removing his machete to use the world's favorite leather belt. Over here, Myron over McIntosh. Blue team, he's on my side. That's good. He has feathered arms for the best of times, and a beak. Hopefully, that'll help him. A pair of scrap knuckles will see him through. This handsome fella, the long tail and the padded feet. Nickel Banhammer Contreras. He's on the same side, wearing a rebar spear. Hopefully, we'll be able to make it. There is a Survivor's battery rifle nearby. I might attempt to go for it. I am Crumbles, and I have been in the slave pits for a long, long time. I will see to it to leave these slave pits. But on the other side, instead of working together to get out of the pits, they decided they're going to fight us. This man, this woman, has fangs and chitinous skin. Wearing a leather vest, arm guards, and apparently really decent gear. With a crude sword. We fought many times. No victory. This time, there will be a change. Libby Ozzy Carrillo. I used to like her. She used to be on my side. Until she betrayed me, of course. All of them do. She's wielding a machete. She cut out my heart. That bitch. She's wearing a football helmet. Of course, she chose the team I've always hated. That bitch. And of course, that's not a mutation. She just likes having long fingernails. Carrie Trent. Also, wait. He's on my side. Oh. Oh, we outnumber them. Carrie Trent used to be on the red team. I got confused for a moment. I convinced him at the last moment to join our side. He has a makeshift machete, and he has barely any armor on. At least he has a nice pair of cargo shorts, though. Nearby, a makeshift knife with a pipe rifle, and an assault rifle, which I hope none of them realize is nearby. But a wooden spear. Otherwise, this is going to be a very short playthrough. What am I wielding? Nothing. I got a pair of jeans and a t-shirt. A nice cotton hat is actually tying everything together. I run over to the assault rifle, the battery rifle, immediately. No one moves. I go to pick up the battery rifle. The red team's already running. It says attacking to kill, but maybe the strategy is to run away. I'm only trained in ninjutsu, not runjutsu. I take a nice shot. Precise. Shot him in the... Let's see. Doesn't say where I shot him. I'll say in the arm. We continue on. Libby. Libby is shocked. I'm not entirely sure why. But there's lightning flying around. You hear Nicole Banhammer say, "Hold up a second, will you?" And Randall Lawson say, "Hold up a second, will you?" And the rest of them are saying something similar. The cacophony of voices are overshadowing each other. They ran off to get their friends. I ran off to get the rifle. That is way better than what I'm carrying. I'll drop the survivor's battery rifle. I'm going to come back for this item. I might be able to use it for a turret if I manage to survive. The fact that it can work off of batteries is amazing as well. On the other hand, though, I'm going to pick up that gun. The survivor's assault rifle. Odd. I got shocked. Remember, I am made of cookie. All damage I take is, well, will stick. I shot Libby again, that bitch. She knew I hated that team. Let's keep going. Trula Zonk, Quizala, is near the front now. Along with Corey Maddox, long fingernails, skin, and, well, fangs and chitinous skin. I'm going to continue firing at Zonk. I hit him for 1, because that's completely worth it. Now I can't fire since my friend's gotten away. My friend gets in the way. Who knew that was going to happen? I play it safe in the back. Unlike my friends, I cannot heal. Of course, all of us only have one life. Oh, I can't switch places with my friend. I get nicked by Corey Maddox. Well, Carrie Maddox. I hear a voice in my head. Nephilim plays. Hey man, I just wanted to say I was watching your city raid stream on here. Now I'm relearning kata. Hey, well, thanks for coming on by, I say back to the voice that's in my head. And, well, in this current situation, you're not going to learn, I'm suffering because of you. Oh. Well, sorry about that. You're not going to learn way too much in this current scenario, aside from running away. But hopefully, you enjoy yourself. I'm only kidding, dude. Yeah. I mostly figured that. I run away for my relative safety once again, and shoot Carrie Maddox once again. I have no idea where Carrie went. Oh, she's a dead pile. I am okay with that. Am I nearby an enemy? Yes, I am. They're all running away. Their morale is shot. Mine is only skyrocketing. The red team needs to go. in the rush of killing our enemies, the things that we've been doing this whole time, well, we've kind of forgotten that we are just simply trying to survive. It's just kill or be killed. There we go. Carleen Glow passes away. Libby, that bitch. She's in a cell, being pecked away by Myron over. Well, let's make sure this is the last time she gets to wear the opponent's football helmet. One last enemy. Zonk, the one I was shooting at originally. Somehow this doesn't seem exactly sporting. People running around with spears and swords, and I'm using a gun. I hear a voice. Seems familiar. It calls itself Zealous. That bitch. Almost the same hate as Kai and Desmond. Yes. It's about the same. I reply back. That bitch had underground sewage right next to her. She ended up having infinite water. Alright. My friends, most of them are bleeding. I take a moment to use the things I remembered before they turned me into molecularly into a cookie. I make some bandages. My friends are going to need to be recovered, and with that, I will fix them. Some of these people we've fought before. I might need them to survive after this. I'm curious if I did something wrong. There we go. Good. These folks might not know it, but we do need to remove these bodies. Something in me tells me that they are going to survive. Nice. One of them probably has a belt. Let's save the game, I say to myself. I hear another voice say, I think you're crazy. I reply back, shut up. Alright, let's talk to Carrie Trent. He replies, not a good time for this fresh meat. What's wrong? I size him up. He seems to be wearing exactly the same thing he was before. Not much has changed. I size him up. He's not quite as strong as I am. And not very mildly dexterous. I ask him, why are the others attacking us? They're better off than animals. They're a little better than animals. After all the shit they do and the people survive enough fights. Alright. I say, what's going on? So, I hear a voice, Nephilim says. So what's the scenario? This is a gladiator pit. And I have made a ninja cookie. He will survive. The exact scenario is kind of what I forgot. Let me say goodbye to this fella, and all I could do, while my face is somewhat blocking the view, I say to myself. We started with an average character. who is about to crash down from every addiction known to man, who has been modified by the gladiator pits for fighting, and for some hilariousness, for they modified me into a cookie. I am a gladiator. I used to be a helicopter pilot. We won't know what that's about anytime soon. They've also biotically enhanced me, which, who knows what the reason for that is. Wait, what? He says to himself, wow, that's pretty cool. I have a way to recharge this. And I also have dual hand flamethrowers. I was not aware of this. Interesting. Let's talk to Carrie again. What's going on? Guard sets the cells to unlock themselves enough. Something going on, and we might be able to escape. I see. Carrie, that bitch, died. I'm glad. Follow my lead, and I'll get us out of here. I hear the voice again say, "Who doesn't have flamethrowers instead of hands?" Well, I look at my hands and realize I can't actually see past the pixelization. I think I can grab things though. Thankfully, they might be flamethrowers built into my hands, which is far cooler. Carrie Trent, staring at me, replies again, realizing I wasn't paying attention the first time. All right. Let's give Red Team their final rest and see if we can escape. I just muttered to myself. What was the point? I crushed a body. Because they deserve it. I stare at the parts and realize I can actually use some of these bits. I'm wearing some real basic gear. But first, let's make sure everyone joins me. Alright, Nicole. Not a good time for this fresh meat. What's wrong? I size him up. Nicole was a strong lady. Their opinion doesn't change. And let's look at him for a moment. Not wearing much. They don't require much convincing. I am carrying a gun after all. They don't realize I don't have much ammo left. Alright, Myron. Looks like they're all going to say something similar. Alright. We're just sizing them up. They do alright. Yeah. Actually, is this guy... This guy is wielding a leather belt. I'm pretty sure he was carrying a weapon earlier. Oh. I respond to myself, thinking, why do people do this? Why do they carry the leather belt in their hands? Alright. Oh. That's special. This is the weapon I wanted. Not bad. I should probably strip down. It'll make this way easier. Alright. At least this one's wielding a weapon instead of a belt. And every one of my friends, well, one of which was a former enemy, is looking decent. I'm gonna go gather the parts. Libby, I'm gonna crush her again a little bit more. Really don't want her coming back. I'm gonna gather everyone up. Oh. Well, never mind then. Wait, that would be... I think to myself, what is stealing in this time and age? Okay. Wow. Alright. I stripped down because that seems the most logical decision in this point juncture. Alright. Now let's wear the different parts. Chitinous boots. Those seem to be a better decision. Arm guards. Yeah, let's do that. Like a proper hypocrite, I'm probably going to pick up the football helmet. No, it's too encumbering. Yeah, we'll go with the trench coat. I'll wear that as well, just in case. I'll find out what I really want in a moment. Alright. Finding out the layers. Okay. I realize that I'll be overly layered, but I just want to make sure. Do we have gloves? Yes. I don't have a belt, I realize. Huh. I don't want to overdo it on encumbrance. He says as he puts on another layer. Now, I'm not trying to overlayer. Let's see what's going on. Alright, so nothing on torso. Let's fix that. Better than nothing. Alright, that's a lot of arm guards. Alright. Oh, it's alright. That's interrupting each other. Looking at the encumbrance difference, I realized maybe I shouldn't be bothering with chitinous gauntlets. That sounds about right. Proper gladiator attire. Briefs, and a pair of iron greaves. Let's do this. I still want that sword, the machete, because it's cool. I don't have a means to carry it, so I'll make myself a container. Ooh. I don't think I wanted to make a bindle. Whoops. That's what it was. Makeshift sling. I dropped the bindle. There we go. Now I can pick up the machete. What else would I like? I suspect that's it. I'll take the machete. The thing is dead. I can't be using swords for or guns for everything. Tell my folks to fill out. I take point. My friends bicker behind me as they can't see in the dark very well. Randall Lawson complains about needing to get by, though he's purely standing still. And Banhammer just says, "Get out of my godforsaken way." Sounds like a you problem. I'll take the scalpel. That might be useful in the future. Though, butchering's not necessarily useful for me. Quickly find multiple fighting styles. An autoclave station. Really? This place has quite a few items. Shame I can't use that, but my friends might be able to. I jump at the sound of my friends opening the second door. Forgot they were around. Their existence was ignorable when they were not saying anything. I have a moment of self-reflection, realizing I could be equipping my friends with better equipment. I also almost don't care. I find a bio laser pistol. It seems to be a finger laser CBM point turned into a pistol. Still very accurate, but not very damaging. I respond to myself with better than nothing. And of course, a hand cannon. Every new gun is a better idea. I pick up a new item. Pick up the rebar spear. I look at my friend wielding his leather belt like it matters. I have a moment to chat with Myron. What is it, friend? I only pray that he dies first. I give him the rebar spear. We attempt to trade. I want you to use this item. Put on the leather belt. Pick up my gun. We continue on. I'm going to take a moment to equip my friends. Realization of equipment just laying around. Some of them are not even properly armored. I drop some of my stuff off in the corner. They're all properly equipping weapons. Good. With their mutations and weapons, they should be able to deal with enemies. I pick up the candy, knowing that that's food for me. I no longer sustain myself on flesh. Or vegetables, for that matter. Alright. Let's see who needs what. Let's give him some items. He was already wearing a trench coat. Looks like this one's settled. This one's also wearing a trench coat. Are we just running around with trench coats? I forget their names already, because I, myself, am really bad with names. I think to myself, thanks everyone for coming on by and checking out what's going on with the current moments. Hope you're having a good time. I also think to myself, maybe I should... Oh, I guess I can't tell if they're wearing a trench coat. Let's go talk to Myron real quick. Oh, that's me. That's a moment. Yeah, that happened. Alright. Talk to Myron. Carrie. And we're just simply trying to equip our friends so they don't instantly die to whatever's coming next. And if they do die, then, well, it's a shame. Arm guards on this one, arm guards, paper arm guards, and not quite. Alright, Myron. I only picked one of them up. Okay. I guess we're settled now. I checked the last room out again. We had no choice but to fight them. They had the way out, the red team. But clearly they decided to just fight us instead. Their losing streak was unbecoming for them. They've had their final loss. I thank the heavens that I had decided to check that desk out. Before taking the obvious gun nearby, I look at the folded note. I take a moment to look around, noticing my friends weren't nearby just to nab that rifle. The note says, got another fresh shipment. A couple CBMs, along with the fresh meat to get the blue team back into full roster. Boss is worried that vetting clients is going to make the next show a complete waste of time. Told them we shouldn't be giving up on streaming in favor of hosting fights on site, but Boss wouldn't budge on that. We used to do slap fights. Empty rifle. That does nothing for me. I move on. I find some stairs, possibly to freedom. I take a moment to remember what our surroundings is supposed to be like. I wonder if I can get back home. I'm more or less lost in the woods. I heard the owlbears are out there. Fish sandwiches. I used to love those. double check the room again. Okay. Make sure everyone is approached. I peek upstairs. I see to wield my machete. I don't want to damage my gun. My friends watch me as I batter the door. They stand nearby. I wonder if they're actually my friends. Carrie was on the red team at one point. So you gonna betray me? Now that I'm made of sugar, they probably are looking at me for food. I do smell delicious after all. I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong with my life. I can't continue bashing at the door. My friends continue watching. I note the flamethrowers in my hands. I really want to. And suddenly, just like that, I get really hungry. I take one of the only things I can eat. Sugar. Am I a cannibal now? Oh. I don't notice that fact. Right. I wield the hand cannon. And it seems to be doing nothing. Alright. Everyone else is deafened. Not my problem. I stand there thinking, what do I do? How am I supposed to fix this? I can't deconstruct in the dark. We have very limited supplies down here. I don't think I can make a crowbar. Well, not that it would matter. I need a pipe. There's a pipe. I attempt to make a cow for a moment. That appears to be the wrong thing. Alright. Hopefully the solution is a crowbar. I suspect it's not. The flamethrower is starting to sound like a good idea. Although, how long will it take before the whole place burns down so I can leave? That's the question. My friends do not seem to be interested in trying to take apart and bash down that door. I might be stuck. Might have to make the home wrecker. Oh. I don't want to make the home wrecker. That's going to take so long. It says 5 minutes, but truly I have to get the rest of the ingredients as well, which, that will take a while. Maybe the trench mace? I don't have a thread for that either. A cudgel. Sounds nice. What am I wielding right now? Better than a cudgel, or at least damage-wise. Simple mace, which also requires thread. I'm stuck. Mentally, anyways. That's reinforced glass, right? Yes, it is. I'm not strong enough to bash that door down. Do they have a weapon? No. I doubt any of them have a proper weapon that can do it. I asked my imagination, my friends in my head, what do you all think? What should I do? I might be missing something. Really? Huh. So in order to make thread, I think to myself, I don't have those components. I don't have a way to make long string. And each one of those take quite a bit of time. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. I hear a voice respond to me, and in my head, even though I didn't say anything to it first. Zealous says, I just got back. How's it going? I reply back with, I'm stuck. I am not sure what to do next. There's a wooden barrier in front of me at one point, and I have no way to break it down aside from using my flamethrowers, which sounds like a very, very bad idea. I think about the fighting style I was using for a moment there. Interesting. Let me go back to ninjutsu. Hitting stick. I've tried using my, well, a crowbar, also a makeshift machete, and I do not have the means to make a home wrecker. This door is barring me from freedom. My friends are proving to be great adversaries in my patience. What to do? I ain't doing it. Got guns with ammo? I do. I have some ammo. I suppose the only choice I have left. I could try some more shots. Desperate is what this is. I'll pick up my assault rifle once again. Any way to open those metal grates? Nothing I've noticed for these, and these are, well, not very useful. I'll look around again. Maybe I could pull away some, well, so much for that idea. Realize I found a book of physical chemistry I haven't bothered using. Maybe that will be a solution. I don't know if the sulfuric acid would be enough to melt the door. I think I had just simply had bad luck this time. I willed the cast iron frying pan. Let's try this. My addictions take the best of me. I'm done. I have no chance now. Let's swap positions. Let's see if I can tell my friends to do something. No, I can't give them any specific orders. They like the boarded up wood door. The world tells me it's still susceptible to fire. I think we all know what's going to happen next. Hopefully I don't light myself on fire. I realize I've never used those things before. I think I'll have to go back another life. No. I've never seen that before. I'll continue as one of your followers. Alright, so we're gonna try this again. Oh, yeah, let's not watch the last moments. That was embarrassing. Alright, so, oops. Or that was ops. Alright, so... just ignore the rest of that. We're gonna go back to preset character, back to the glad cookie. That was hopefully not the only one in the world, but if it was, I can start it. I can allow it to create another world. That was embarrassing. I never used the hand flamethrowers before, so I don't know how they work. We're gonna try it again. I can't imagine anything different here, so we're doing that. Sure we're finished? Yes. We're gonna do ninjutsu. Oh. This would make it easy. Let's go around the corner and see what's going on. Yeah, they're all dead. Can I eat myself? Oh, it's a human now. I was 4,400 pounds? What? Total capacity. So I can put something in the character that's 2,300 inches long. Can I wear myself? Huh. Well, with that, let's yeah, let's just we'll create another world. Clearly that was a mistake. Oh, I turned off my camera. That's alright. Alright, so we're gonna do Crumbles again. Then, alright, yeah, there's a... Oh, okay, that's not gonna work that way. Alright, we try this again. Crumbles, the cookie gladiator. Cool. Alright. We start once again. Crumbles wakes up on the stairs. Bewildered. Lost a little bit. Oddly not in the gladiator pit, and instead I'm in the audience chamber? Fascinating. It's 2 against 4 though. On my team, or yeah, I suppose they're on my team. There's Rhett Terrell. She seemed alright. She has an interesting club she decided to go with. I always liked his whiskers. Columbus Valentine. Long and sensuous tail and his buck-toothed fangs. He's wielding a crude sword. Wielding a pitchfork, Emily. A bit of a wheel around the area. A bicycle, if you will. We called her Doom, though. Shelley Rigg. Does everyone have whiskers? No. In the middle, probably about to die, though wielding some decent armor. Granville Cannon, my opponent, or at least used to be, using a razor bar guitar, which sounds cool. My best friend Cordia, who's on the opponent's side now. She's gone insane, I think, wielding a makeshift machete and a lot of motorcycle gear. I aspired to be her. She's likely to die soon. And he goes down. Poor Granville, once the cannon. A new opponent arises. Ezekiel Holt. Slimy piece of shit. Chitinous skin, long fingernails and fangs. Bet those are press-on fangs. And he's wielding a makeshift greatsword. I've always liked that thing. He's wearing book armor. I always knew he never read his books. Let's hope that doesn't cause a problem for my friends. Enter Alvin Lamb, named after the chipmunks. He was never really mutated in the first place. He just came as is. He has a pair of fangs which he has sharpened his buck-toothed teeth. Wielding a machete and having some chitinous armor disproves that this is going to be an issue for my friends. I rush off to see if I can find a way to help my friends out. Thankful that there's food left for me in this area. Now I realize I was in the bathroom. Silly me. One of my friends has passed. No. Oh no, never mind. One of my friends didn't pass. But there's Asa Blackbird. Slit nostrils, fangs, chitinous skin, and long fingernails. Looks like chitinous skin is the trend. Wielding a makeshift machete. She needs to pass. I head on upstairs. First peeking. I can open this. Thankfully. In my dream, this door was unopenable. Thankfully, that's not the issue. I run around without clear means of understanding where I'm at. Why was I on the other side of the arena? Why was I not there with my friends? Am I a spectator? Am I watching my friends die? I don't know. But I am free, though. So I think. I head on over to where my friends might be. The side is boarded up. Recall where I'm at. I have the realization I might be in a worse position than they are, despite them fighting to the death in a boarded up area. I've no means to bash this door down. I could light it on fire, if I had any items on me. And this is why I say I'm probably in a worse spot than my friends. On the other hand, in recent memory, there's a sugar house. And for those Americans out there, it's probably one of those pancake houses. This is a place where I could retire. Thankfully, I'm fairly fast. But for a moment, I realized maybe I should try to figure out how to use my flamethrowers. Is it always going to kill me? Let's find out. That's really cool, I think to myself. Wow. Maybe I should burn the house down. No, there might be loot inside. My friends are downstairs. They might come back up. I don't know this. I need to recall for a moment there. My friends might be alive down there. Might be doing fine. I, on the other hand, will not have long to last. I remember why they put me on the other side of the gladiator pits. They wanted to watch me to watch my friends die. They hopped up my best friend on the most drugs, and well, I can only assume he's dead now. He was a beast of a man. Beautiful man. Likely not alive, though. I do what little I can before I reach the sugar house. Hopefully, it's not filled with people. I take a brief moment to check the volume of my world. I think as I run away from my friends, searching through every bush, looking for answers. I'm going to crash soon. I need to make it to the sugar house. They hopped me up on every drug known to man. I just simply need to survive. I can come back for my friends. I whistled to myself, realizing how lucky I am. This is all food to me. This is not all food to me. I immediately reply. My first enemy, the zombie. Why are they here? I thought they were only in America. Seems to be ignoring me since I am made of sugar. I will take care of it anyways. Seems not to reply to my attacks. I'm okay with this. I'll leave the body there. Before the zombie has a chance to destroy yet more in this territory. I bite and I smack the zombie. Thought my answers were prepared. That might not be the case. At least I'm the right kind of character. I think to myself, oh, sustenance, maple syrup, good. And the candies. I can't eat waffles anymore. A sad thought creeps into my mind. I can only hope that's enough to work with. Multiple ways to make sugar. I'll have to keep that in mind. For my new body, in order to heal myself, I'm going to need to make ointment. If I ever get hurt, I believe I'm stuck this way. I groan unhappily, noting even more food I can't pick up and use. The water's frozen. The sugar house is not as good as I thought it would be. Oh boy. What can I make? Well, apparently I know the recipe to making alien lard. Those drugs must be doing a real doozy on me. I'll bring all the components together. Maybe there's something I can do with this. Butter knife. Not a good weapon. I realize I might need to survive out here, and while I'm still sane, I might want to make a cudgel. I don't have a cutting tool. Butter knife is not going to cut it. I'll break the toilet. Maybe that'll do it. Perfect. Cudgel, not a great ninjutsu weapon. Still better than nothing. I can't even have maple pies. I can only think to myself that I'm extremely sad to that. Interesting. It's not actually a cutting item. All right. Hmm. 120 homeopathic pills to make some sugar. Interesting. Requires sweet water. Huh. Before I go down, I decided to take a moment. I'm going to read about the family cookbook. I can't do anything when I'm really high anyways. Both of these I can learn from. That's good. From this I can make a mix of different items, most of which I can't use. Also more wines and such. I believe wine is one of the things I could actually use. Well, until I start getting into relapse, let's take a moment. Let's read. I'm already seeing things. There is no safety in this place. I'm hallucinating. This is not good, but I also can't help it. I'm also fairly cold. I don't have a way to warm myself up. I could use the fireplace. I only have 3 matches to my name and a flamethrower. It might not be the best. Seeing turrets approach me. Interesting. I'm not too tired to read any further. I see somebody. A friend? Telsa Blum. I remember her. She used to... But she can't be alive. She's around. Clearly right here. She ate one of the pancakes, I think. I thought this was only waffles. Huh. She looks like she's in gear that's... She's been out this whole time? I try to talk to her. Well, hey there, partner. I ask her. I size her up. I can't make anything out. My eyes are foggy. Must be the sugar. I look at her briefly. She's got a gold ring on her. She married now? I thought there was an apocalypse going on. People still streaming. Another survivor? We should travel together. Why should I travel with you? I'm confused. Well, I can keep you safe. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm completely confused. What's going on with her? I chat with her again. I say, what are you doing? Currently, I'm guarding this location overall. I'm just wandering. Like a totally real and normal NP person. I see. How about, do you care to trade? I wish I could, bud. Huh. Could scare her to drop her weapon. 1 in 20. But I decide not to. Something weird about her, but I'm just gonna leave her alone. We go back to reading. I see another person. And an ancient red dragon. No big deal. Victor Brawbaker. I remember him. He wanted to be my friend in the gladiator pits. He can't be here. I decapitated him. Why is he wearing... He hated books. I walk up to him. Falling over. What are you doing? He responds with me. Hey, put that weapon down! I don't know what to say. Tell him, screw you. No. He wields a book to smack me. He decides to use his favorite item, a tool belt. Who doesn't like using a tool belt? I try to walk away. I flail sadly. He's still attacking me. I seem to not be able to do what I did before. Take care of him, finish him, get rid of him. I continue attacking him. I have to rest for a moment, which he swings at me quite a bit. And then the realization, I have my cudgel. Maybe the ancient red dragon will help me. A fall on the ground, tripping. Victor disappeared. None of these things are real. I didn't take any damage, but I thought it was because I had thick skin. Look at the ancient red dragon. I fall over, distracted. Is that real? Can't be. He was talking about quantum physics or something. I don't know. I try to get back up. I smack the red dragon. It disappears. It wasn't real this whole time? What was I doing? A person appears in my visage. It doesn't seem to respond to the fact that I'm walking around. Cordella Minor? I think I've seen this person before? An audience member? I don't know. I think she wanted to talk to me once. She paid extra. But she got to tell me what a normal life was like, and she asked mine when, well, I told her how people come and go. Usually in body bags. For some normalcy, I decided to talk to her. She screams at me. Keep your distance. I think, wait, what? I tell her, well, alright, get out of here or I'll kill you. And as I fumble around, falling on the ground, she appears to run away. Good. Good. In my state, I am very vulnerable. I realize I need to keep myself safe. I'm having a hard time pulling beside him. There we go. I'm safe now for a moment. And then I just realized I need food. Takes everything in my power to get my food. There we go. Now I can eat my food in some relative peace. Then I think to myself, do the people that are watching enjoy this? Hopefully they do. Plug in my phone, my brain phone, and I will eat some maple syrup, since that is now my food. Time to rest. Hopefully, some of the symptoms go away. While I can't wear the zombies' clothes, I can use them as a source of warmth. I go to find the other body to do the same thing. I remove the clothes from it as well. There's no blankets here, and it gets really cold. We try again. Hopefully we can huddle up with some clothes. Night hopefully turns to day. Our highly distracting addictions. Newly acquired. We used to just to be a smoker and somewhat of an alcoholic. Something they injected us with, maybe a side effect of becoming purely sugar. But we are very much affected now. Somebody with a gun, one of our handlers, Ami Vega, is unaware of me. Good. That person's alive? Wait, that person might be real. He used to beat us just because. I think I'm just gonna stay here. Somehow doesn't notice me behind all these desks. It's around dawn. It's becoming day. Let's just wait. I notice a mad militia, but it does nothing, thankfully. I move the rack. Or try to move the rack. Some dinosaurs appear in my vision. I've heard that they're around. Some madman recreated them. Now they're all around the world. I'm not sure how the dinosaurs did that. It appears I'm stuck here. If I get attacked by something that goes through the metal grates that's nearby, I'm in trouble. My best bet is to crouch here. Hidden away from the rest of the world. I just wait in misery. I hear footsteps. I don't know if they're real. They might not notice me here, though. The sweet smell of sugar, masked by the fact that sugar is all around in this room. I hear more footsteps. I dare to peek out. It noticed me. Penny Metcalf. I don't know why I know this person's name. They have a single barrel shotgun. They noticed me. I duck back down, making my presence as small as possible. Maybe they'll ignore me? I don't know. I can't defend myself in this state, though. I can only hope to just wait them out. Maybe they'll ignore me. I find myself tired again. I go back to sleep. It's a restless sleep. Recovery is slow. I dream about my friends, come and gone. Many of them passed away. The cycle repeats. New faces, the same weapons, the same blood. Over and over and over again. I wake up tired. That's not a good sign. But I know exactly what that's about. I crouch again. I go back to bed. My sweats, smelling terribly, terribly delicious. I resist the urge to lick myself in my arms. I go back to bed. I should be able to sustain myself with the maple syrup all around me. I don't know how long this will last. How long have I been asleep? I don't know. I have no idea. but I wake up again. Sometime during the day? I suspect. But tired once again. Getting fairly cold. I drink some more maple syrup. Looks like that's my new lifeblood. Ami is just waiting for me. I feel it. He hasn't moved a single bit. Has it been days? Is there something over there? I try to gaze past his shoulder. There appears to be nothing over there that's worth looking at. Why? Why look over there? Why are you doing this to me? I'll get my revenge. But till then, I need to sleep. I need to wait, recover. I try to sleep. I'm not necessarily tired, but apparently that was enough to just fall unconscious once again. One would think it'd be a blissful embrace of sleep, but it passes uncomfortably. Fits of sweat. Piles of sugar. My sweat. In the corner, right where I sleep. I can barely handle what I am now. I can only hope that I'm recovering from this, unless they couldn't have. Injected me with something that makes me permanently addicted? There's no drugs around here to give me anything to fix my withdrawals. And me is just waiting. I wonder if... Are they studying me? I think they are. Well, hopefully, if I recover, I can get my revenge. They shouldn't have let me free. Unarmed, I'm still dangerous. I think to myself, I hope everyone in my head is having a good time. And if you are, please consider following my channel. If you really like what you're seeing, then consider subscribing. I don't know why I think this, but I still do. I pass away into the night. I wake back up instantly. Apparently, I needed some crack. I just try to sleep. I heard footsteps. That's okay. I continue sleeping. Oh. Just woke up just like that. Despite my... Oh, right. Night vision. I nab some more maple syrup. I down it. I didn't even bother closing it this time. I wait for some time. I wait until I'm tired again. Autonomous Talon UGV Liberty Edition has appeared. How do I know this? How do I know these things are around? I saw it for a brief moment. It's gone again. Must be going mad. I hear the whirring though. Are these hallucinations? They might be. Or they might not need food whatsoever. Who knows? I wake up hungry once again. I look over at the body of the zombie, now rotting. I swear I should have moved that thing. And I smell it. The sickly smell that makes me hungry. I down the already open maple syrup. I've gotten halfway through it. All I am is drinking maple syrup. I drink some more. This is going to be my replacement for drugs, I suppose. I continue waiting. These drug addictions, they're really hammering at me. Day comes. Day, the night. It's the daylight hallucination? Can't tell. It might be nighttime and I'm just staring in the same spot, seeing a light appear. Donald Hyde. Was he always there? I think he just appeared. No, it can't be. I know he's carrying a pile of cakes though. How do I know this? He's wielding a shotgun. He's unaware of me. I duck back down. I've been here this whole time. Maybe the smell of the sweetness, along with the, well, pile of sweat that I've been sleeping in. Well, maybe that will save me? I don't know. I continue going back to sleep. This is my existence now. I'm hoping I can sweat through this. Will these addictions go away? I'm helpless until then. I assess myself. This is going slowly. This might take longer than I suspected. I at least survived. My friends might be still alive. I think some of them are cannibals. Maybe. It should be okay. Right? I hope so. I go back to bed. One of the things I think about was my previous life. I was a helicopter pilot. I loved making sweets. I suspect that's why they made me into a creature of sugar. But why make me addicted to so many things? Was I too strong in the arena? I don't know. I suspect not. Maybe they wanted to give me a chance of freedom, but at a cost. I don't know. A person's still there, unnoticing me. I carefully pick up my maple syrup. Well, wait. I look back up. Donald's gone. Where is he? The familiar red dragon's just sitting there eating pancakes. I still think this is a Waffle House. It's a Waffle House, right? I don't know. That's okay. The dragon's not moving. The last one popped. Maybe all dragons pop. I peek back up. Wait, Alan's gone. I pushed this away, surprised. Am I free? I'm free, I think. There happens to be a few red dragons. Nothing out of the ordinary. I decide to read my book. I think to myself, I thought there was a problem with having a low morale. I didn't realize I can actually read. I find a Raytheon Imaginifier. I don't even know how I know this. This Imaginifier, one of the few examples of true humaniform robots. It was manufactured by Raytheon for the militaries. They were designed to complement infantry soldiers, being able to use their gear and transports. While similar in shape, they're far removed from the Inax famulus, which... How do I know this? The Raytheon humaniforms are designed to take full advantage of the humanoid fit shape. Not to look human. Programmed for game theory, not for sapience. Something seems weird about this. I let it approach me. I boop it on the snoot with my cudgel. It appears to go away. Okay. I continue reading. At least I'm able to read. I decided that my hallucinations are too much. But the experimental mechs are just outside. Along with wasp pupas, which... Okay. I am currently too weak to do this. I'll have to wait until my strength has come back. I found Mock Spore, Spartan. It's fatally dangerous. It's a human that stands there with its body bulging and ripped as the tissue is torn, showing bluish muscle and gray bones. Ice crystals jet out of its visible wounds as it wanders. I hope that's not real. And it disappears. I'm going crazy. I know it. I minimize the amount of distance that enemies can see me. I hide behind the table, still with light around. I continue reading. It appears that they can find me. I notice the fact that the walls aren't torn down. That thing can't be real. Ah, logic comes through for me for once. But that might be real. And it wasn't. This is starting to become too much for me. I go back. Betty Ann Roberts. I don't know this person. They're not talking to me. I don't know what to say, but they're unaware of me now, wielding a machine gun of some sort. I'm only mildly jealous of that. I'll hide myself in the corner again. Drink my maple syrup. Thankfully, my stash was not bothered. I go back to sleep. This thing didn't notice me, right? Was that person was from my high school. I was far younger back then. Why is that person here? I seem to be slowly recovering. Many of the symptoms will just disappear, I've heard. I stay in a state of hunger. I peer over the countertop. Betty Ann's still there, just waiting. The ugly face. That's alright. I don't remember Betty Ann being ugly. Huh. It's like their face is stretched. I don't know if I agree with that. We go back to sleep. Lady I's watching over us. Maybe she's an angel? Sleep comes easily this time. I notoriously have a difficult time going to sleep. I appear to be getting really cold. The only way to fix that is to possibly use fire. I have 3 matches. Maybe I could do something with that. I would go outside and practice my bushcraft, but I'm in a severe danger. My friend's gone. I guess her tour is done. She's no longer watching over me. The friendly ancient dragon sits nearby. I know he's hostile, but he would never attack me. None of what I just thought made sense. I think, well, at least I have some capacity to think to myself. I drink my maple syrup that's been sitting next to me this whole time. Go back to sleep. Bottle's finally done. Wow. I got comfy at least. I'm no longer extremely cold, thankfully. I look around, I think to myself, what do I do next? I'm free. I'll take a moment to read. I'll hide behind these counters again. Continue reading. Slow going, but I might as well. I fall over and over again as I try to sleep or read. Continuously feel dizzy. It's not too dark to read. I go back. I am a fill of my maple syrup once again, and I fall back asleep. My routine that I've been doing for a week, I hope my friends are alive. I can only hope that that is the case. I think to myself, does this happen every time? Does it always take this long to recover from addictions? Which, thankfully, my pain is going down. It's a good symptom of that I'm recovering. I go back to sleep. It appears that I don't need to drink anymore. I just eat sugar. Thankfully, that's an easy solution. Come on. There we go. I crouch down in my usual hiding spot and read family cookbooks until then. No monsters have come by. No creatures, no enemies. I might be hallucinating less. Unfortunately, the worst thing happens. portal storm. I've heard about these. They talked about them. The audience was shouting about it. They wanted to bring a portal storm somehow to the arena, but it was underground and safe. I need to run. Run as well as I can. I close the doors. I try to barricade myself in even more so than I did before. It becomes obvious that something was here, but it doesn't matter. I need this. I need the protection. I struggle with moving the furniture around. I need this to happen, though. I hear a squeal from outside. It doesn't concern me. I need to go. Multiple layers of protection. Hopefully, I'm safe here. I crouch. I once again try to sleep, but the noises will distract. It's going to be loud. Maybe just waiting. Maybe I could just wait. I hear sounds outside. Some damage is being done. I can only hope nothing happens. Is it over? I can only hope that's the case. Get that out of the way. The ancient red dragon is a momentary happiness for me, realizing it's still there. It's hostile. It grimaces at me. It looks like it's gonna bite. It never does. Just sits there. If I ever really meet a real dragon, I hope that is the case still. Damage to windows is non-existent. I close the door. I close myself back in. I go back to sleep. The portal storm's passed. The danger is gone. I have a ready food source. I could tell that I'm recovering. My strength is coming back. I can notice things. I think to myself once again, I want to thank those who came by and decided to watch this particular scenario. Thank everyone for coming on by, and if you liked what you saw, please follow or subscribe to the channel. That weird thought passes once again. My withdrawals are passing. I can exist. I get rid of the dragon just to make sure. Damn. Get past I can definitely just down that stuff. Is there a limit? Huh. I wasn't sure. We go back to bed. We're only in mild pain. We're recovering. We're satisfied in hunger for once. We have metabolic interchange, which, as a man of sugar, I'm not sure if that'll work. We'll have to find out. As a man of the nomadic lifestyle, once was anyways, I'll have to return to that. I'll have to wait. Wait till daytime. It'll give me something to do. I simply wait. Wait for the daylight to come. My only joy at the moment, reading cookbooks. I simply down the maple syrup. My hunger's come back. I wait for the sun to come back. I go back to reading. Constructive use of my time. I managed to survive up to this point. I was lucky in finding the sugar house. The recovery is slow. I wield onto my cudgel like an iron grip. My faculties are about me. I don't think I'm hallucinating anymore. I stopped seeing people that have long passed or no longer were in my life. I'm going to go back for my friends once I recover. But my mind has to be there. I need to make sure my friends don't die from, well, me attacking them. I down some more of the maple syrup. My sleep comes by easier this time. The piles of sweat that accumulated nearby by me, I push to a different corner. I'm able to clean up a tiny bit. I sleep more soundly. I made it through a week. I hope my friends are still alive. Being that I'm tired again, even though I just woke up, I go back to bed again. My defenses have held. No creatures have bothered me. Thankfully. My new existence looks like I'm going to continue being hungry. Continuously. I think about it. I realize I don't know what my name was before I became a gladiator. Did they take that away from me? I know my nickname when I was a pilot was Crumbles. I don't remember why. It sounds like something negative. But I think it was positive. I don't entirely remember. It bothers me. I find pushing the shelves around far easier than usual. The reading is easier as well. My mind is focusing. I'm getting better. My friends, they just need to survive. That's all. A week of food? I think there was a week of food down there. There was rations and, if need be, the bodies. I think one of them was a cannibal. Nothing was taboo. Sleep comes even easier than last time. I'm thankful. I pile the filthy clothes on top of myself and rest once again. I can feel continuously tired. Is that a side effect of being made of sugar? I hope not. That's my new diet now. I'm running out of maple syrup. But I'm no longer as addicted as I was before. I think I could save my friends now. I pick up the maple candies. I put them in my pockets. I think to myself, this is likely the best chance I have. Holy, that's a lot of people. I'm curious on what's going outside. I open the door. I peek outside, nothing. Oh, there's a lot of people out here. And they're all gone. They disappear. They weren't real. Interesting. I'll take the honeycomb. I think I can eat that. I can. Something different, thankfully. I go outside. With my relatively decent night vision, I go outside and I try to attempt to go back. To find my friends. I think, how am I supposed to save them? What am I supposed to do? But I'll let them free. I could burn the building down, but then what? How am I supposed to save my friends with that? I might need assistance, a vehicle. I practice my brush skills. Then I remember. There's other things other than me out here. they might take offense to my presence. If it's bigger than I am, I do have flamethrowers, but do I want to use them? In the middle of the woods? My dream clearly told me that maybe using that flamethrower will end my life, especially if I'm in the middle of it. I know how dangerous it is. I truly do. A plan forms in my mind. Maybe I will use fire. But then I would have to wait for the fire to wear out. I know there's a cabin down the road. My footsteps being quiet. Maybe I can truly get away. That might be the best method. I remember I used to like wild herb tea. I hope I could still have it. My new diet is going to be, well, entirely sugar. How does this body work? Does it metabolize? Do I need vitamin supplements? Can I even have vitamin supplements? I continue my way. Randomly picking up different brush. Maybe I'm hoping for a solution. Just something to come along its way. A grenade? That'd be fantastic. But I don't think I'm getting a grenade out here. I walk by the cabin once again. There's no way. The other one's sealed. The fire's still going. Hopefully that doesn't light the building on fire. It's been a week. I guess I'll have to call my flamethrowers Hellfire. They don't seem to go out. Man, I miss my days of being a helicopter pilot. Being free in the sky. Instead, being stuck underground. Killing my friends over and over and over again. Something tells me I should follow the trail. I do that. That dinosaur is real. So they do exist. How long have I been a gladiator? How long have I been sugar? I remember being a man of sugar. Am I a man? For so long. I'm pretty sure my memories are real. I take a careful wide berth around the dinosaur. If I was normal, I could eat the vegetables, but I suppose it's not necessary. I took the maple candies just in case. I think to myself, do I get thirsty? Clearly I was earlier, but do I only need to sustain myself on sugar? I remember in one of the fights, the gladiator that I was fighting was simply armed with a water bottle. A super soaker, I think it was called. It caused massive damage to me. I started melting, but I did eventually recover from it. Some of the gladiators got bonuses of some sort, and for doing well, you would get candy or treats or various other things. I used it to recover myself. I can continue my trek to the cabin I once remembered. Maybe I remember it from when I was a helicopter pilot. I did a flyover of this area, I think. I remember seeing a cabin out here. What were we looking for? I think I remember. I was trying to find... I found the slave gladiator pits. I told my superiors about it. And I think I remember what happened. My superiors had me turned in. They silenced me. It was a part of a military experiment, along with money. It's always money. It's locked. Wonderful. Back door's unlocked though. The zombie notices me. It's approaching me, but not interested. Interesting. I decide to smack at it. I bite it with my fangs and I smack it with my cudgel. The zombie dies. Hopefully something's here. I go back to the zombie, check its wallet. Was making sure I wasn't part of any organization. I realize I can eat cheese bread. Thank goodness I can at least eat something that I remember back. Maybe because it's not real food. That sad thought hits me. A fire extinguisher. I could use that. I light the fire. I burn the place, and I maybe use a fire extinguisher? It's a plan. Not a good one. The fire can spread faster than I can fix it. I take it anyways. I see the pudding and realize, hey, I can eat that. So I do. Mustard? Wait, my senses tell me I can eat mustard. This makes no sense. I take the mustard, I suppose. Oh, here we are. Pistol, not the answer I'm looking for. It is a possible answer, though. I'll be back. There's possibly more in here that I want. There's a bear trap. Wonderful. Somebody was protecting their assets. Clothes. I needed clothes. I wear the baklava. I keep my face warm. My whiskers poke out. I forgot I had whiskers. No, cargo pants are a poor fit. I don't know if I want those. I thank the heavens that I'm not a nearsighted individual. I put on the thermoelectric suit. Very little protection, but it will help me keep me warm a tiny bit. I didn't know these existed. I know someone else would have loved these. Designer panties. Interesting. Everything here is a poor fit. How unfortunate. There's one last room. Well. There's a zombie. Okay. Zombie just left. Interesting. There appears to be also a downstairs. I was hoping for a backpack. I'll have to make one. There's quite a few books in here too. I'll come back for them later. I drop my underwear like a bad habit. Oh, nothing edible here, huh? I'll take the gun. It only has 2 bullets, but it's still 2 answers. Can you? No. Can't have that either. I'll take the glow stick. Move the locker just in case. I feel myself mostly recovered. I don't bother with the bear trap. It's down here. Is this the answer I was looking for? Metal walls. Interesting. A zombie? No big deal. The zombie swings at me, misses. I continue hitting the zombie. I punch him in the leg. I smack her a little bit. I stun her a little tiny bit too, punching her in the temple. A nice whack reminds the zombie who's boss here. Of course, it wasn't attacking me much. It just responded. I ate the candy-coated peanuts. Poor fitting gloves are not for me. I walk away. I note the bear trap in the next room, and I continue on. A survivor zombie. 2 of them. What to do? I'm not carrying my my cudgel at the moment. The wood saw makes for a poor weapon. I fall back. I need to make a cudgel again. Oh, I can't make it without the light. Well, good news. We can use a glow stick. Right. And can I make it now? Alright. Ceramic shards? They have cut. I grabbed one of the shards. I'll carry that for now on. I broke a toilet, now I have a shard. Now I can make a... So I thought. Huh. I thought the ceramic shards would be enough. I'll drag it to the next room. Maybe I was missing something. No, I wasn't. Needs a cutting quality. They don't have that in these things. Splintered wood works pretty well for fires, but that's not what I'm looking for. Huh. So much for a weapon. I don't have a cutting tool. Had a chance to carry one earlier. And there was a cudgel right there. Oh, because I was carrying my fire extinguisher. Well, brief moment of insanity, I suppose. Wouldn't hurt to have a second episode of that. Survivor zombie is sitting right there. They're considered dangerous. Still wearing the tattered remnants of improvised armor and weaponry, it is plain to see that this survivor was once a survivor. This zombie was a survivor once like you. Well, I imagine it's not quite as sweet. I bash into the zombie. It walks away. I realize I can't bite it because of this baklava. I take it off. I realize most of my damage is biting into it. I kind of don't want to have two zombies near me. They're not interested in me. There is a benefit to being made of sugar after all. The feral prepper. It's hostile. It notices me. I drop my bag. It bites me in the torso. I'm damaged. I proceed to attack the feral prepper. A quick glance at this person would suggest that they have prepared well enough for the apocalypse. Unfortunately, their bloodshot eyes and the excluding treatment by the undead shows that they have turned feral. Am I close? Am I similar? One of their hands clasps the handle of a makeshift weapon, while the other one grasps a handgun. It clearly shot me a moment ago. I proceed to swing at him. My pain is distracting me. The feral prepper misses. I dodge around it with my feline grace. I continue smacking at him, biting him, bludgeoning him with my cudgel. The prepper goes down. I crush the body just in case. I hear sounds behind one of the doors. I need to make sure. Wow. Okay. I noticed for a moment that I am extremely lucky. I found a tool. There's yet more in here. Survivor guide. A Glock with no ammo. And 3 cream sodas. Something to survive with. Wonderful. I note the mild pain I was in before. I see the casing for the bullet that was shot at me, piercing my torso. I will have to find a way to make ointment soon. I suppose I'll be using Survivor Combatives for my fighting style for now. I stabbed the zombie to death with my new spear. Fairly damaged, better than what it was. It seems not to respond to me. This poor zombie only wear a pair of socks. Well, that's frightening. It was a grenade launcher. Hey, I might have a solution. I gasp in happiness. I might be able to get my friends out. But first, I need to search the rest of this place. This could be a temporary home for all of us. I did put my bag down a moment ago. I compared my makeshift sling to my new messenger bag. I can carry 15 liters. This can carry 10. I believe I'm going to carry around the messenger bag instead. I'll carry the sling around just in case. I might want to carry more than I intend. I do need to drop my items though, when it comes time. I don't necessarily need water purification. My friends might, but I'm not quite as interested. Pocket survival guide, just in case. I've already searched that. It appears people lived here. That's good to know. I feel weird when I see the marshmallows nearby. I feel like I should eat them. I proceed to. Cheese spreads nearby. I'll grab that. Antiseptic? I suppose I'll take that too. My friends might need that. I hear a sound. I peek around the corner. I don't know what it was. Two more survivor zombies. As long as I'm not next to them, I'm going to be okay. I continue stabbing. truly a dangerous area. This survival knife, I need this. It provides me with the ability to cut things and butcher. And I can use ninjutsu with it, which might not quite be as useful as my spear. If I truly get desperate, I could use the spear as a tool otherwise. Something tells me that there's magic within this. Magic makes no sense, but truly seems to be the only answer. I'll take a grenade launcher. It appears to only have one shell in it. It might be the only thing I need. With that said, this might be the safest place there is. I could bring my friends here. Though the bear traps might be a problem. Those thoughts overwhelm me. I head on back outside. The pain will have to deal. I'll have to live with the pain. I'll check around to make sure there's no medicine to be had. And then I realize I can't have medicine. The damage is stuck with me. With that realized, I walk on. I'll take the route that I had before. Truly, I am thankful for this tool that I've just found. Even if I can't save my friends, I might be able to save myself. I'm free out here. It doesn't mean I'm okay. The surreal moments of stabbing those zombies, those were the most normal moments I've had in many, many years. Maybe one day, I'll be able to just move this behind me. And if I was just to simply say my dreams, maybe I can fly in the air and again. That seems far-fetched with the zombies out there. What year is this? How long has the zombies been around? Have we defeated them? Clearly they're still around. Is it truly a virus based on tires melting? If that is the case, then there is going to be a large amount of vehicles, missing tires. We see ourselves for this first time in proper daylight, without bleary eyes. We're as pale as can be, blue piercing eyes. I've always kept a shaved head. Now, it might be even easier. I wonder what my hair tastes like. If I can eat my hair. Is it licorice? Is it going to even grow? I've never even had time to think of these thoughts. I was always thinking about how to defend myself. Now what to do? I think to myself, to all the voices out there. Which side should I use my missile launcher? My grenade launcher? I'm curious about that. I could go through the front door. I look around the corner to make sure the fire has not gone out of control. It exists. It does nothing special. I can go through what's obviously a door on this side. I'll go around the corner. Make sure there's nothing on the other side. I would imagine that this grenade launcher would create a hole in it. While I consider the answers that flood through my mind, I look at the flyer. This is a soda advertisement. On the front is a picture of a happy couple on a beach watching a sunset. Between them are bottles of soda, and the poster reads, Cascade Cola for those special moments. In bold white letters, someone has drawn in the sun with a black marker. The words, O Discorda, are scrawled across the top. Yeah. Thankfully, I could still have soda. Unfortunately, that's the only thing I can have. With that considered, I fall back. I'm going to destroy the eastern side of the room. Hopefully, this is the right decision. I wield the tube launcher. I drop the spear over here. That's a good spear. I wield the tube launcher. I don't know how to go about this. I shoot down here. I heard a huge explosion. It damaged a wall a tiny bit. I'm mildly deafened. It damaged a wall. That's it. That was it. The solution I thought I had. For nothing. I wield the spear again. I can only think to myself how sad I am. Bash the wall a few times. It doesn't answer anything. It doesn't tell me anything. I reach out. I hold my hands out. I launch fire at the door. That was close. Thankfully I'm not an albino. I'll take a moment to read. I'll go around the corner just in case things get hairy. Oh. There we go. Go back to reading. Time is dead of night. Why is it so bright out? Huh. I dropped the tube launcher. It can no longer help me. And while I'm waiting, I just continue reading. The house is burned down. Friends, hopefully, are alive underneath. I might have also cooked them. Hard to know. I'll eat the honeycomb. A little hungry. I go back to reading. A little bit more about the family cooking guide. If I saw my family again, would they recognize me? It's hard to know. I am made of sugar now, and mutated. And the light is gone. The fire is dimmed. I make sure. I go around. It looks like everything's good. I ate some maple candy. Well, that's unfortunate. There appears to be some cooking appliances, and at least some things that were not destroyed. I can only say I'm truly happy. I'll take the soda. The pressure cooker could be nice. We'll never know what was upstairs. Good thing the boarded up windows are still safe. I check downstairs. The door is open, but I don't know what's past. I poke my head downstairs. Well, that was eerie. Some Toastums. Let's grab those. Food for me. The other survivors are going to have to make do with what they find. I can't have the Bologna. Taekwondo. Actually very useful for a spear. I can't do anything with this. This, on the other hand, it could be useful. Very strong armor. A series of plates, guards, and buckles, which assemble into a suit of sturdy body armor, which usually goes over other armor. Overlapping steel plates on top of Kevlar plates cover the vast expanses of the armor, jets off in places so it can deflect attacks. Built with the idea that comfort is less important than safety. This heavy suit is difficult to move about in, but it is highly protective. Various adjustable connectors, such as straps and clips, hold it together. It is wildly encumbering. Oh. And then I see the price tag at the bottom, and I realize this is worth $9 million. I cannot wear this, but maybe somebody out there would be willing to buy it. Yeah, I'll take it. A flu shot. I cannot use it. Shame. I look around. I see none of the survivors. I find that to be okay. Take the doctor's badge. Sadness etches across my face. I cannot use the CPMs, I don't think. I enjoyed the changes they've done to my body from a mechanical standpoint. I grab the s'mores. A tear rolls down my eyes, down my cheek. I remember a different life. And everyone's dead. Huh. Well, so much for my friends. Wow. That person had a lot of parts. Did I melt my friends? I don't remember doing that. Huh. Maybe they starved to death? So much for saving my friends, huh? I grabbed the ammo out of the gun. Another tube launcher. My friends, they might have been able to save themselves with this. They didn't. Everyone died on here. Everyone. I take a moment. I pray over their bodies. I, unfortunately, grabbed their stuff. I was way too late. I gather the bodies together to make this easier. Okay. Right. Wow. Right. My friends passed, unfortunately, but thankfully they left something behind. Something I can remember them by. I don't have arm guards. I think to myself. I think I'll wear that. No, or RDM. Never mind. Every bit of protection could be useful out there, so I'm taking a moment to realize what's going on. fitness arm guards. Something tells me that's not quite as good as what I'm wearing. I believe we're done here. Yeah. This might be good though. Huh. On the other hand, can I just wear it? Yes. Apparently that's okay. So let's see what's covering our body. For torso, we got an armored vest, which is covering most of it. That's good. Not much on our head, which we should fix. Arms have something. And the only thing that's missing is from our head. I want to make sure my mouth is uncovered so I can bite. It appears I don't have way too many options in that regard. I grabbed the leather belt. Make sure it's not encumbering me. Good. It'll allow me to put away another tool just in case. I pick up my spear. With a tear in my eye, I walk away. It's figured out the bars won't give, so instead it trashed a toilet in its cell. Thinks it knows we had to move it to another cell while we replaced the shitter. The boss is also looking to get a supplier to get their hands on some PEO65. That should make it a bit easier to keep the contained like rest. Might make the next show more fun too. I believe that is something to cause them to become zombies. Why do I know this? Amongst the ashes, the realization that I might have killed my friends. I head downstairs. I remember the vending machines. Something sustaining? Yes. Can I eat popcorn? No. I can eat everything else. So I grab it all. I walk out of there, relatively unencumbered. It's time to leave. Where to, though? The open road calls to me. I'm sad that I had to leave my friends behind. I fought to the death with them. But I can't really say we were truly friends, I suppose. The realization as my cat decides to put its fur inside of my cup. In my mind space, a cute cat jumps on my desk to get attention. Get some. You keep being a good boy. We move on. I need to remember that cabin had quite a few I'll make a note. I mentally take a note of where that was. I can come back to it later. If I remember correctly, this way, there was a county mortuary. I might be able to do something with that. I moved north. Despite my sugary blood, the mosquitoes, they seem like they might actually go after me. My first car. No, as I expected. The tires, they're gone. Gone to infect somebody. Maybe only some of the tires are capable of infecting others. None of that makes sense. But then again, what does? The zombies, they're capable of living without any sustenance. I, on the other hand, am entirely made of sugar. Does that make sense? Can't say it does. I check the vehicle, the hearse. It's missing parts. I look at the mortuary sign. It says, Whately Family Mortuary Services, serving New England for 300 years. I check inside. I note the raincoat. It might be needed. If it rains on me, I could die. I take it. I put it on. On the other hand, gets in the way of the other thing. So, I take off the raincoat. Oh. There we go. Something behind the door. But what? I bash on the door. Something dead. Re-dead? Something's bashing through the walls. The Tyrannosaurus Rex is nearby. It's hostile with me. It's practically immobile, though. Do I take a chance? Something tells me I probably shouldn't. I wield my gun. I'll take a moment and I fire. It's not interested in me, or it doesn't notice me. That's what killed everything around. I note that in the future, I will need to carry protective gear against what seems to be water, more than likely. I head upstairs. I note that there's light. Thank goodness. Okay. Something's living here? Something's crashing everything. There's a living person. Is it real? Millifacient Whately, as per what the mortuary says. The xenobiologist. Apparently a madwoman. She's ignoring me. And she's wearing what seems to be nice gear. I could tell that she's extremely smart. Just take a moment to talk to her, after I look around the surroundings for a moment. I know there's a T-Rex downstairs, heavily damaged, but maybe she has an answer. She yells at me, "New test subjects! I'm so glad you showed up." I respond with, Who are you?" After I look at her for a moment. She doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons. Millicent Whately. I'm so glad you finally arrived. It's been a while since I've received new lab partners. And my response is, I'm so hungry, you can help me? Are you aware of the cataclysm? And I am your new lab partner. You know what? I am your new lab partner. I'm going to embrace the crazy that's around. After all, why not? She responds with, "Hello." That's a response. What is this place? Welcome to my lab. Here we explore the boundaries of the possible beyond the reach of small minds. Can you give me something to eat then? Is an answer. No food without successfully completed experiments. We mustn't break the contract. What contract? Well, clearly insane. Though my answer wasn't necessarily that great either. What do I have to do? I have a job for you. Want to hear about it? Tell me about it. My experiments are at a critical point. Could you find about 14 fetid goops for me? Excuse me? Fetid goops? I just say I'll do it. Don't forget to tell me when you have them. Do you have any advice? Go to Amigo base, find the way inside, smash things until you find what I need. Sounds good, thanks. Okay, so my only answer is I don't think you are well. Which apparently that's goodbye. I don't know if she'll live past the T-Rex, but she does live in a swamp. There's a Brachiosaurus brute right outside. Also practically immobile. I don't think it sees me. Thankfully. I'll leave here before she gets attention dealt to her. Am I carrying the book? I am. So apparently that's not stealing. The madwoman breaks the window. Highly before she is likely to succumb. Well, She does live in the middle of nowhere. I wander off. The lady's gonna have to fend for herself. I am way faster than a mosquito. Huh. Interesting. I continue up the road. Maybe I'll find some answer up here. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to take a moment to thank everyone for coming on by and checking out what's going on here. If you like what you're seeing today, please consider subscribing to the channel or following. Either way, I highly appreciate all of you coming by. Let's go check out these crates. I saw a glint of them. Unfortunately, nothing. I know there's goblins over here. They're new insurgency, I suppose. Heard tales of it from one of the captors of our area. The vehicle has enough tires, not enough gas. It might be able to technically drive. Unfortunately, I crave fire. And I fixed that, thankfully. I decided to check out the camp. Check out the farmhouse. I try to maintain distance. Smartphone? I wonder what new music is out. I have to note that I am winded. I go around the corner. Hack into the zombie cop. I thank the heavens that I have a spear with me. I can't even use those, can I? No. Yeah, none of the medicine works for me. I know this instinctively. I'll find my old friend, maple syrup. I take it. Matchbook. I was looking for more. I'll take a permanent marker too. Just in case my brain tells me I need to put a name down for something. Just in case one of the members wants me to name my spear something or another. I'll take off my cotton hat. I decided to put on the keffia. Oh wait, that covers only the face, doesn't it? Nothing in these homes. A distinct lack of items. Upon complaining, I do notice there is some cargo pants that I can wear. I do that. I'll check around for other items. Appears to be nothing else. Designer boxer briefs. Sounds nice. A silver watch? I now know the time. Thank goodness. I can't drink any of these alcohols. Some I can, though. This house being looted. I decide to leave. A pile of sugar. I could just eat it. But I need it, so I grab it. I think all the goodness is that I can actually use it. Nothing's here, though. There's a campsite out there. But I don't feel that's the way I want to go. The goblins would be a bad idea. But they might have something. I have sugar now. Now I need water. Doesn't matter if it's clean or not. And a utensil to cook with. Or, actually, that doesn't say I need something. Oh, it does. I do need a cooking utensil and a fire of some sort. He says that as he walks away from the source that probably has something. Let's go back. Well, behold, I did miss something. I can't have any of this, but that's okay. Not even dandelion wine. There we are. Sugar, very much required. Now all I need is something to cook it with. I can now make ointment. I just simply need water as well, which we'll fix. First, a cooking utensil. I believe that'll do. That'll do the job. There's a pond out there, so all I need is some wood. I crushed some of the nearby furniture, knowing I'm not coming back to this place anytime soon. With that said, requires tinder. Glow of the light, the fire reflecting off of my porcelain white skin. Is it skin? I don't know. But for now, let's make some ointment. We pick up the ointment. It just sticks. Fascinating. I made sure to know different recipes for desserts and such before going off on the tours of duty for helicopter flying. Okay. Nope. Don't do that, buddy. Sorry guys, dropping the roleplay for a moment. My cat's just kind of meandering over. With that said, I want to thank everyone for coming on by, checking out my stream. And if you like what you're seeing, then, you know, consider following the channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the roleplay. I'm trying something a little bit different. Because I know from my previous character I wasn't role-playing whatsoever. Oh, you're being a sweetheart. You know what? I'm gonna take a minute and I'm gonna go feed my cat a little bit more. I'll be right back, folks. All right, come on. There we go. I'll put you on the couch. There you go. Pick you up. Get you something else. Alright, I'm back, folks. Well, with that said, I hope you guys are enjoying the roleplay. And, yeah. There we go. Let me continue back at it. I apply the ointment to my character. Ointment to my skin. It heals me. And I am considered to be bandaged for now. But that said, I step a little bit further away from the fire. A little skeptical. The ointment doesn't seem to expire. So let's make another batch. So much for that. Now I have plenty of ointment. Let's see if the ointment continues to heal us. Doesn't seem to. It does. We are fully healed. The practice is our healthcare from what we see as well. The only way to make healing items for ourselves is through caramel now. We'll pick that back up. And we now know we have a means to heal ourselves. I'd give that Zapper zombie a wide berth. It seems to be in a pile of the dead. I can only think to myself that I wonder if the goblins consider me an enemy. I suspect they would. As I note that my footsteps make no sound. I suppose ninjutsu is not required. It's late, but not late enough. I can't quite just wait for time. There's a person nearby. I heard some sounds. I head over to check the sounds. Hopefully, not hostile or mad. A shame. The person disappears. Another figment of my imagination. Which side was it? The northern side, I recall. I think to myself curiously, what should I do now? I open the way. I look inside, bravely, possibly stupidly. A goblin throws a rock at me. Is it faster than I am? It is much slower. It is clearly hostile and it can see in the dark. I have no interest in fighting in this guy. Maybe I'll fall back at the helm again. Once again. My decision might be that I'll lead the goblins over to the zombies. That might be the best bet. Wait. No, let's not make that. There might be some ferals, and the ferals are hostile towards me at the very least. I climb on over. I go climb back into the house where I said I was done with. Apparently I wasn't. I drag the blanket over to the other bed. That said, we go to bed. We apply a little bit more ointment on ourselves before sleeping. Yeah, we do have a sleeping dependence on sleeping pills. I've had problems with those for a long time. I didn't need to be adjusted to have that addiction. After my tour in the military, which I saw virtually no action, I became a commercial pilot for news crews. That is where I got betrayed. Got betrayed by my old allies in the military. I wasn't one of them anymore. I'll wake up to a new morning. All my friends behind me passed away. It looks like none of the zombies are interested, except the two ferals. The ferals don't notice me, though. The goblins don't notice me. One does. I'll go around the corner. I'll wait to fight it. Throws a rock at me. Jerk. I have a hard time fighting him. I stab him. It finally falls. The realization that maybe, just maybe, I should have dropped my bags. I call for attention. The goblins will approach. I yelled loudly. My voice is weird in my throat. Smooth like chocolate, you could say. The goblins follow. I let them follow me. The spear I hold allows me to run faster. And being that I'm fast in the first place. Wow. Turns out to be fortunate. I walk away. The goblins fight. They tear at each other. Mindless beasts, both sides. At least one of them is more agreeable to me. The goblins are being outnumbered. They're going down. The last one, a chieftain. Only 2 of the zombies are actually hostile towards me. Now just 1, a feral human. I drop my bags. I get ready for a fight. I know this is going to chuck a rock at me. I gouged a feral human in the eye, stabbing it clean blow. And it goes down. I go back to wearing my bags. Some of the zombies are passing away from the acid that's been sprayed upon amongst the ground. I take a moment to pet my cat. Take a swig of my coffee. Time to bring the second batch of goblins. There's more. I know they are. I'll let the slinger mindlessly go after the hordes of zombies. I walk away from that pile. That goblin's dead. I yell for attention. The goblins burst through their home. They see me. I am their enemy, and I need to go. The slinger chucks a rock at me. I continue to bring them over towards the zombies. The two, definitely not friendly towards each other. With that said, I walk away. I have more to do. I see what I can loot. Nice, I say. A fire axe. Glowing runes on it? Interesting. I'll have to consider it. Also nice. And I can use that with ninjutsu. I'll take the bag of chocolate candies, though. I stare, forlorn, at the bag. The zipper bag with heroin in it. Something calls me to it. I reject it. It takes every fiber in my being to walk away from that. One goblin left. It's a chieftain. It'll take its time before it dies. 2 more goblin chieftains for the pile. These might finish off the zombies. And with that said, I'll have to walk away. Unlike the goblins, though, the zombies will get back up. I try my best to swing at the goblins. They reject. I draw my bags off, so that I may fight better. Also walk faster. I attempt to gather the rest of the attentions of all the goblins. The goblins may win. I got pelted into my torso. My impotence. Let's fix this. My familiar cat whispers to me in my mind. And then wanders off. This seems to be the best method. They seem to dodge everything I can throw at them. Well, they just finished off the goblin chieftain. Let's see if they have more in them. The devourer goes down. Who knew? I walk away. This madness. I look into the pile of somehow not filthy clothing. They can't kill the pupating zombie. It regenerates too fast. It slowly kills the other zombies, or the goblins. The crawler approaches. During this time, I grab for a root beer. I watch as they fight each other brutally, neither side ever getting tired. The regenerating zombie clearly winning. Alright, let's see what's here. Refillable lighter. That's really good. A pistol? Yes. No room for that. Well, fine then. I move on. There's more. There was bound to be more. What are you? I gouged the goblin warrior, finishing it off myself. I stare at the bracer of defense. Interesting. I immediately put it on. I run into an enemy that I don't want to be fighting. I proceed to try to run away. Neither side hitting each other. I continue to swing at it. It almost goes down. The chieftain dies. He was carrying a quarterstaff. Another chieftain approaches. I stab it really well. Right through the shoulder blade. Oh. Alright, we want attention. I take a moment to go into my mind space. The cat in my mind wants attention. And now doesn't want attention. Because it's a cat. The sledgehammer. That should be amazing. I could have freed my friends with that. If I wasn't so addled, resting. It's a shame. I'll make room for the sledgehammer. How much room do I need? Ah, right. Something tells me I need my bags. Still not enough room. Length of 31 inches, it says. Well, I think the problem is, quite frankly, our bags. We need a bigger bag. I'll put it on the side for now. I'll call for the rest of them. One way this is going to end. One of them chucks a rock at me. Continue staying in line of sight so they can approach. The goblins were always a pain. Now I let them fight the regenerating zombie. Good luck. A lone goblin warrior is not my problem. It makes me curious. This cloak makes me think that I can possibly transform into a fish? Am I a sugar fish? Would I be able to survive? Would this be a way to be no longer sugar? I get raided by somebody. Invades my mind. The worst ever? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. And thanks for coming by. I am attempting to... attempting to roleplay. I'm currently playing someone that is a slave fighter, a weapon master. Fairly removed from the pits. And also, it was addicted to everything, but I recovered it. Now I try to piece the world back together. From what I see, no civilization nearby at the moment. I try to raid a goblin encampment. I barely win. I took no damage, thankfully. I asked the voice, "How did your stream go?" Hopefully well. So far, I'm enjoying this particular voice for character. Just making sure everyone can hear me? Yeah, alright. Perfect. Well, we found something here. Unfortunately, at the same time, it wasn't much. I hear a voice in my head. The worst ever says, well, had my longest lived character died of heat, I think, unfortunately. But my new character is going alright. I think about a dream I had. A dream about an individual named the S'more. Why was she named the S'more? She passed away a few days ago. Grenade in the face. Long live this character, this person. Also, doesn't remember his own name. An actual person made of sugar, apparently, named Crumbles. I watched the goblins, clearly trying to fight the zombie. It regenerates too fast. proceed to be very cheap in stabbing them. Repeatedly. Over and over again. The zombies seem have no interest in me. Oops. Stabbing the wrong one. I learned a thing or two about stabbing people. More than I knew before, anyways. Nice. No. Well, we learned a thing or two about the goblin encampment. We proceed to walk away, though. A little sad that we can't just drag this sledgehammer with us. Crumbles thinks to himself, well, let's continue the conversation we had with our friend in our head. So, the worst ever. What was the cause of the overheating? Surely there was an answer to be had. I'll put some of that ointment on my wound. Caramel soothes the soul and the body. The dinosaurs don't seem to care about me, thankfully. The stag beetle, on the other hand, very interested. I'll keep my distance. I stare at the moose. It stares at me. Something to be worried about. Tracking something. It's about as fast as I am as well. I should be worried. It leaves me alone, though. In its infinite mercy. I have a sudden realization that I have not done something I should be doing. And that didn't work. Looks like my commands aren't working. So much for that. I'll have to fix that later. Ooh, a survivor's bunker. And an unusual stone barn. Let's head over to the survivor's bunker. Saving the game first. make a passing note in my head for anyone that wants to also be made of sugar from the my sweet cataclysm that is this life. One thing that would be important for survival is this particular recipe: caramel ointment. It's one of the few ways to recover damage and healing. In order to do this sort of cooking, you need a certain amount of food handling, and I believe this much is the minimum. Just passing this advice for anyone who also wishes to be made of sugar. I completely passed up where I needed to go. I'm purely hoping for more things I can survive off of, work with. I can only wonder if I can actually survive off of or work with wild herbs. Something tells me no. Worth a try. We continue heading towards the survivor's bunker. Hidden away pretty well. I poke my head downstairs. I turn on the flashlight I've been carrying along. Poke my head downstairs again. Looks like they dug themselves out. I've disarmed the tripwire. Hopefully I could disarm the bear trap. Got caught in that bear trap. It effectively did nothing to me, thankfully. Maybe I could use this. The door is locked. Who knew? I don't have a method to open it. I'll have to bash it down. I make sure I'm well rested. Or rested enough. Poke my head around the corner. I climb on the furniture instead of walking on the open ground. Another locked door, of course. Survivor zombie. I'm not alone. There's a small homemade grenade. Maybe I could use it. There appears to be nothing else in here. And here I was hoping for a bag of some sort that can carry a sledgehammer. Has my life devolved into break into people's homes? Well, it's not like they're going to use them anyways. They're mostly dead. I suppose the question turns to, am I even alive? I don't know. I searched the brush once again. I walk away from the stone barn. I feel that to be a very bad idea. Well, yeah. It just is. My friend visits me again. My little buddy. I say hello to my cat. In my mind, it comes and goes, like any other cat. But at least in this apocalypse, this cataclysm, I'm not left alone, even if it is imaginary. I gladly march on. I see a praying mantis. How big is this? It's a little smaller than an adult person. That thing's huge. It doesn't seem to notice me. I'll leave it alone. On the other hand, aphids. Can I eat this? I can. Interesting. I make a note of it in my mind. Maybe I can bring these with me. These could be my friends. I'll find a time to bring them somewhere. Renewable food source. I continue on. See a mound of dirt. Anthill? Maybe. I walk on by. I'll let it be. Simply something to note in the distance. Detail of sorts. I noted that I walked past an active portal to a different dimension some time ago. And finally, I see a new road. My house. A house? A military bunker? What is it? Covered in flesh. I see a clay golem approaching me. How dangerous are you? It says very dangerous, but that doesn't tell me any details. We'll see what happens. The golem expires. I somehow knew that it was simply hostile. A fly, the size of a cow, keeps its distance. Good. Cautiously scan around the military bunker covered in what appears to be fleshy grass. I pause the entire world because my cat's walking across. It is flesh. I see no golems. Or not golems. I see no turrets. These bastards deserve what they got for betraying me. Military pilots. Do I know them? Are you still alive? I'll call out towards them. No response. I don't know what to feel about this. I check to make sure my spear does not conduct electricity. I notice they're not alive. They're dead. Undead. Fine. I'll give them a pass. I'll let them pass the afterlife. It's a shame. None of them seem interested in me. This is a good thing. I'll take care of the scientists first. One of these military people might have an idea on them. I stabbed the bio-operator from a range. As these zombies, they proceed to damage the helicopter. I drop my bags off so I can do this better. I stop for a moment. I recover myself. I refuse to let them get close to me. A military ID card is exactly what I needed. Good. I might need room for a handgun.
From Zayla. On my way home.
The voice in my head says. I realize I need to drop something to make room. Unfortunately, it won't be that easy. Size of the item, isn't it? At least he can have chocolate bars. Alright. I'll take care of the rest of them then. I think to myself, can I bleed out? I truly don't know the answer to that question. I see everyone else bleeding, suffering. Do I bleed? There's no easy answer. I checked the helicopter. Is there any usable parts? It might be worth remembering for later. There's rotors. Perfect. My dream of going back into the sky. It's possible. And despite all of this, there's still no room for anything. I take yet more food. Sugary condiments is not always hard to find, but it'll be noticeable when I don't have the ability to carry it. Let's find room for this gun. Perfect. Was it in good condition? The gun's in good condition. Helicopter has a rotor. We will mark this. Wait. I smashed the blood off the door in order for me to open it. Now look at this. Should I open this? I have a pass card that most military men tend to carry around. Not sure why it's so universal. I swipe the door. The doors unlock. The turrets. They appear to be disarmed. Good. I turn on my flashlight once again. I peek my head downstairs. More blood. A turret. Shame. I don't have a way to deal with that. Hmm. I consider my options. Hmm. What to do? I have a homemade grenade, which I'm pretty sure I ended my previous life with. On the other hand, there's a military bunker in here, filled with supplies. I might have to come back later, when I feel more skilled. There's not much to prepare you for a turret that's right in front of your doors. I can only hope to crush it, destroy it fast enough. I run towards it faster than it can recognize me, hoping there's no other turret nearby. I turn on the flashlight once again. I peek my head downstairs. That's the only turret I see. What do I do? The spear allows me to run fast, but it's not the way to do it. My best option might be to bash it. Cut it up. I don't recall how strong turrets are now. If I don't do it fast enough, it doesn't suffer from damage or pain. It'll just kill me. Just like that, I decide we're not doing this. On the other hand, what happens if a tourist source goes downstairs? Doesn't seem to care. Move away. We'll come back. Does it have tires? No. The car does not. For a moment, I was briefly happy. We know the tires have infected another, somewhere else. We'll find a gardener, possibly good, along with what appears to be cyber mastiffs. Interesting. It appears to be a mix of Great Pyrenees and Off-Kamchatka breeds, outfitted with bionica enhancements. These hounds defend the prep highlands from all comers, undead or otherwise. Interesting. This guy seems to be ignoring me, wielding a machete, a polo shirt, and cargo pants. I know that his name is Donald Rodriguez. in this, I will talk to him another time. Let me save this here. Alright. I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna raid someone else and see if, you know, see what they're doing and whatnot. I hope everyone had a good time watching the stream today. This is my attempt at, you know, role-playing a character and talking to folks. And, yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the new character of the Sugar Ninja Gladiator. Ideally, I was supposed to have everyone survive, but I didn't realize I was going to be on the other side of the wall. That was weird. Very weird. I was supposed to be with the rest of the gladiators, but I guess the spawn just put me on the other side. So I had to make up a story for that. We traveled for a bit. We didn't find a single city, but we found some things in general. With that said, yeah, if you enjoyed yourselves and you had a good time watching today and whatnot, please consider following the channel. If you really liked what you saw, consider subscribing or donating to my Patreon. A little bit of coffee money and all that. And I'll continue doing this on YouTube's as well. That all the content will be on there. I have a bunch of stuff on there as well. And if you just want to chat, well, got a Discord. Links down below. Let's go see who is streaming today. And I was about to click YouTube, which does not help whatsoever. Okay. None of the usuals. Fair enough. Alright, so we got a fella named John Depression, so I'll see about rating this fella. I hope everyone had a good time. And I will get going. Oh, Freda. His name is Freda.
The bicycle is too heavy to move. What's wrong with it?
Alright. I hope everyone had a good time, and I'll see you another time. Have a good day.
Am I too fat? What's going on?